Okay, here we go. That took longer than usual, but that's how it goes sometimes. Anyway, how are we all doing? All right. Hey, Fred. You're about to do laundry and going out to get your hair trimmed? Well, I suppose you could still do all that and just catch the VOD. But hey, man. Appreciate you being here all the same. Okay. Let's see, am I forgetting anything? I had a whole bunch of shit I was juggling right before I went live and feel all disconnected now. But anyway, I guess that should be about good. Oh, hang on, I forgot to... There we go, there's the controller. Okay. Hi, Mooncake. That's a good girl. So now what I need to see is what upgrade to do next. I was mentally chewing it over between streams, and I remember last time I was looking at a weapon upgrade as probably the biggest source of damage. But then it was also something the other angle I was considering is that a really, really good spear is going to be really, really, really expensive. And like if I buy a 50 div spear, there's a significant room to upgrade to like a 200 div spear and then 500 and so on. I'm wondering if maybe getting... I'm curious how much of an upgrade Rakiatas would be. I mean, I assume it would be a pretty good damage upgrade. Yeah, I suppose you just take off deliberation. Hey, lol, got a job interview tomorrow for cram school teacher. To be fair, I'm already thinking the job market in Taiwan is fucked. Yeah, I have no idea. I mean, I guess I wouldn't even know to begin with, but yeah, I mean, so what is a cram school job like? Like, would you be teaching, like, what would you be teaching? Because, I mean, I've heard, like, I knew people that did cram school versus other kinds of school teaching, but the people I knew were all people that were just teaching English, of course, right?
Can I help? Can I help?
But yeah, to be honest, as much as I liked about Taiwan, you know, when I was living there and still kind of enjoy conceptually, it does seem like there's always, it's like the same kind of generational divide that exists, you know, in America, and I'm assuming everywhere else, but I've only lived in Taiwan and America. It just seems like it's a stronger component in Taiwan. And my theory on that is that Taiwan was under martial law until 1989, right? And then all of a sudden, after that, life changed drastically. So it's like, it's almost kind of like, well, in America, we had a generation that experienced extreme hardship, and then it got better, and then it started to decline again. But it's like Taiwan never had those generations of, like, technically the Taiwanese generation of excess would be the people that are, you know, well, I guess I would be literally the first, being born in 1989, but like, you know, realistically it would have been like the generation that you're in, because, you know, computers and technology are kind of what made Taiwan so strong economically. The problem, though, is that instead of experiencing that, it kind of got hit by the same thing that everyone was, that you know, many places were hit by, more or less, where like the economy had already shifted and started, you know, moving in a different direction. But then the other thing too is, in addition to the hard numbers element of what I'm describing, there's also like the personal sentiment element. Like, you know, it's like you hear people talk about boomers and how they're just disconnected from reality. You know, like as a common criticism. It's like in Taiwan, I could imagine that same dynamic occurring, but to an even stronger degree, because it's like, instead of in America where a lot of boomers talk about like, oh yeah, you guys have it so lucky these days, and the reality is the boomer had it lucky, it actually is the other way around in Taiwan. So I think how that translates is like, you just get a lot of people that are way behind the times in certain aspects, like that can express itself in like salary, because people haven't really mentally and emotionally adjusted for what people need to make to survive these days. And then the other angle of that can be, I guess, just like workplace culture and rules. Like a common thing I heard, especially for people that are American born, you know, so they're American, they're raised in America, but, you know, genetically, ethnically, they're Taiwanese. And the people I knew that fell into that category, they would often feel pretty, I guess it's like, it would almost feel like childish, like the level of strictness and the way that like an office place would run. And there's, I mean, I get it from the business side. There's kind of pros and cons. Fuck it, I'm just gonna get in on the market already.
All right, your order is registered.
Because yeah, I think that is the next best. I think that'll be the next best upgrade for me. There we go.
You've received a shipment.
I didn't want to let the price keep creeping. But anyway, as expensive as this was, the benefit is that this will always be the support gem that I use for top DPS. Whereas if I bought a better spear and then I upgraded it from a, you know, to a, and then I wanted to upgrade it to a much higher value spear, the problem there is there's no guarantee that I could sell that spear that I bought again.
Oh, it's you.
It seems like as the season goes on and on, you get a lot of people that, well, I guess the problem is it's almost like the middle end of the market kind of cuts out, in the sense that like if you're making another character and you've already got an end game farmer, you're probably not going to bother getting incremental upgrades like that. But if you're fresh to the end game, you know, it's like a 50 div spear might be hard to sell.
Have an order?
Whereas I could probably flip the Rockiatas again if I regret it. I could definitely flip it, let's be real. Okay, let's see. I want to see what that other support I got the other night was. See if this has any value. Yeah, I didn't think so. I didn't think that one. I knew it wouldn't be like a really high value, but I didn't even think it would be very good. And yeah, I didn't think so. There's literally not even anyone trying to sell these. That's funny. Okay, well anyway, that upgrade we got doesn't look like that much in terms of you know, there's not like a big number popping out. It's not making the tooltip go crazy, but elemental resistances being inverted, that's kind of fucking crazy. And then on top of that, I wonder how that works with what is it? There's something somewhere that makes like an enemy. You take their lowest value. There we go. It's this thing. Enemies in your presence resist elemental damage based on their lowest resistance. I have no idea what the interplay between that and Rakiatas is, except the build recommends that. I mean, even if you get the minimum possible effect, it would still be really strong.
Hello.
Okay, you were saying pick up elementary students from their school to cram school, helping them with homework problem, study problem, thinking of some events for the students, extra activities. Oh, okay. So I was curious, like, if you're gonna have to be like teaching a class or what.
Goodbye.
Yeah, I wish I had advice that, well, actually, no, I definitely don't have a solution to that. But having been in that boat myself at a younger age, and you know, I mean, it's not like I know what I'm gonna do now, but I think the best and like not actually generic advice that I could give on that topic would be, if you're not already completely intimately aware with like the concept of compound interest and an investment fund, because they definitely don't teach that kind of stuff very well, in school, compared to things that you actually don't need to know. I think what happens with a lot of people is it's really easy to look at the cost of a house and everything and be like, holy shit, I can't do anything until I'm rich. And then if I don't get rich, I can't even start life. And there's an element of that that's very real to some extent. But what I think the missing link is that if you actually look, and when I say look and understand, like, it's really good to actually watch like a detailed video on this, like see the numbers in front of you, look at what building an investment portfolio, and I don't mean like taking risks and having to predict the stock market. I mean like really safe investments that just accrue compound interest. And like, it's like, even if you have a shitty job that isn't paying you fuck all, but you can live at home, or whatever, it's like, if you can just consistently put away, like, I mean, let's just say, like, say you make $1,000, like, I have no idea what the exchange rate is, but like, it's like if you're making 30,000 NT as like a paycheck every month, every 2 weeks, it's not much money. But it's like, if you could put 3,000 NT, or roughly 100 American dollars away every month into an investment, that actually does build in a crazy meaningful way over time. And as much as people say, if I could go back in time and give myself one bit of advice, I'd say buy Bitcoin. It's like, as much as that's the obvious answer. Going, like, just consistently putting away a little bit every paycheck, like whenever you get paid, whether it's once a month or every 2 weeks or whatever, that actually adds up to a crazy degree. And I was still young enough when I really learned that I could get in before it's too late, so to speak. But at your age, in your 20s, it would be all the more better for you. Okay, so Fred, you're saying if you don't currently use elemental weakness or exposure, you would look at about 3x damage against bosses, assume they have 50% res, to be even bigger if they have capped res. Okay. And presence is not that big if you stay away from the target. Yeah, so do you, on that topic, because we're talking about the resistances, hold on, before I dive into that. But anyway, when I was talking about with compound interest and stuff, okay, yeah, I had a feeling that's about what salary would be like. But yeah, anyway, point being is I guess what I would say is, like, thinking about my own experiences with this concept, it is definitely true that what I'm saying right now doesn't mean much if you haven't actually seen those kind of numbers in front of you. But if you ever do go look that kind of stuff up, I guess I would say it's like it grants like a really real amount of kind of peace of mind and clarity, as opposed to that feeling of like, what the fuck am I going to do in the future? Basically, the idea behind it is that, like, you're beating the rate of interest and inflation by investing it into, you know, into something that's, you know, not going to give you crazy returns like buying Bitcoin at the right time, but it will. Oh, I thought I didn't have a portal for a second. That was funny looking. But yeah, like it will add up in a very meaningful way. And, you know, it's like if you did that for 20 years, you would just have, like, actually, you know what? I'm curious, both for myself and also just because, like I said, when you really see what the numbers can be, it kind of changes things. Anyway, though, back to elemental resistances for a second. Fred, you're talking about the presence and all that. Do you know how that mechanic works? Like, I mean, I guess it almost doesn't really matter in the sense that I also gain more damage when I'm close to the enemy too. But yeah, that is something to play with, because you're right. If this presence thing if this is going to be detrimental to the Rakiatas, yeah, you are right that we could do something that lowers the presence, for example. That would be an option too. Okay, anyway, before I dive into the map here, though, let me pull this thing up that I was talking about. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so that is okay. So the exchange rate is that 37,000 NT is like just shy of $1,200 US. Okay, so let's see. If someone is making, let's see, well, it doesn't matter what age you are now, but if someone is making 1,200 a month. And I guess let's just say 10%. You could definitely save much more than 10% if you're living at home. Okay, here we go. So basically, it's almost, if you haven't studied this specific concept, it's almost deceptive how powerful it really is. Because again, like, it's like, you know, $1,200 US a month is not, you know, it wouldn't go very far. But even only saving 10%, very, very, I guess you could look at, like, I don't know, 5 or 6% being like, you know, 4% is very safe. This would be relatively aggressive. But anyway, the point being is that the most safe possible outcome, like the least risky investment, you know, only doing $120 a month, which is, you know, relatively small, that still turns into almost $18,000. What is that again in let's see, what is that again in Taiwanese dollars? It's over $500,000 Taiwanese dollars in 10 years at the cheapest, at the like the safest, worst possible investing And then if you do that for 20 years, even if even if you're only making that same salary for 20 years, which would be fucking crazy. But the point being is that even if like your job sucked, your investment portfolio did the worst possible value ever, for 20 years working that shitty job with the salary that's going to go below the level of, minimum wage, and, realistically in 20 years that will not be the minimum wage, that would still be 1.4 million Taiwanese dollars. And now imagine if you're doing that, if you're making more, or like even if you're not making more, like what if okay, let's see, like what would that look like? Let's say this person lived at home and saved 50%. What would the numbers look like? Now, this is obviously going to be this would be pretty crazy inflated, because realistically, you're not going to invest 50% of your income for 20 years, almost no matter what you're making. But the point being is that, like, this shit just keeps ballooning with it's like if you can invest more and put away more, it really will protect your future. But the point that I think is, at least for me, speaking for myself personally, the concept of investing and saving that was lost on me when I was young and was never really taught the right way until I was a lot older, was really the benefit of compounding interest and just doing it consistently, and how even that, obviously these numbers are way better. Like, that actually starts to look a lot, pretty decent. But the point being is that even with very, very, very minimal investment, it can actually basically it's like you can almost guarantee like a future for yourself, and almost guarantee, because nothing's a guarantee, but it's surprisingly liberating to learn that and go, oh shit, so I'm not fucked if I don't win the lottery or get a crazy good job, because it's just not how it goes for everyone. Yeah, definitely not financial advice. I'm certainly not a financial advisor, and like I said, I'm behind the curve in the sense that I started investing in my mid 30s as opposed to early 20s. But even then, that's why I try to put away more when I can. And as far as, realistically, you would just figure that out for your location. Like, as an American, like, I don't know how easy it is to invest in the American stock market as a non-American. I've no idea. This is where you have to apply that to your specific situation, and be like, okay, so like, if this person were Taiwanese, what would the investment options look like? Okay, so like the balanced options, because again, you do need to take, like, you're not talking about bank account interest, because that's just way too minimal. Like, these are obviously really safe, but you wouldn't really be able to like do as much with that necessarily. But anyway, like, looking at, so like if the Taiwanese stock market for the top 50 Taiwanese, like if this has a 4 to 7%, that's more or less going to be what your options would look like in America. And the idea behind these things is that instead of investing in Nvidia specifically, which obviously is if you really know, if you have a finger to the pulse and want to do investments yourself, you can. But the whole idea behind doing a balanced fund like this is that some companies are going to skyrocket, some companies are going to suck. But if you keep putting this, it's like if you're putting your money into a balanced index of all the top companies in your market, it'll probably do, it's like if your fund isn't doing well after 10 or 20 years, it's probably because the whole market got fucked. But yeah, it is definitely true that depending on where you live, I'm lucky in the sense that I have a family member that is kind of involved in this stuff, so they were able to kind of get me into it without having to do as much research myself. But I mean, yeah, basically the idea is that you don't need to be, you know, it's really easy to be like, oh, I'm not going to make any money on an investment until I'm already rich and can invest a huge pool of money at once. But the important thing really is that, yeah, you don't need to be already rich to get started.
The wind howls.
They can all see through you.
Wait. The hunt is on.
For Kalka!
All right. Where did he go? Oh, there he is. There we go. That guy was a tank. Fuck, I'm just gonna take it all. Okay. Now let me turn off that so I don't get loot that I don't want. All right. And arcane strongbox, huh? I can't remember what do arcane strongboxes drop? Is that caster weapons basically? Wand and staff? Okay. I have no idea if that would be worth juicing up or not. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Anyway. Oh, right, that's right. These ones I just, yeah, there we go. Couldn't remember what I wanted to do.
Group of the Krallites. Need a moment.
Holy shit, that hurt.
Easy clarity returns.
Fortune favors the bold. Hold on. Wait.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention to the whole, what do you call? The delirium. Oh, anyway, back to Fred's messages. No official confirmation. Just go by GGG's rule of thumb. And if it can be bad, it will be bad. Yeah, that makes sense.
Hold on. Wind howls.
Because that was kind of how I was immediately interpreting that.
More time.
There he is.
Need more time. Come on.
Oh, fuck. I started the ritual and I was just trying to loot.
Wait. Hold on.
That's so cool to get the dudes to get like the boss drops again, or the thingo. Okay, we'll see what the rest of the items are going to be.
Need more time.
All right, give me that loot, bitch. There we go. It's one of those things that's super annoying on controller. Only in very specific situations, but man, can it be annoying. All right, anyway. Oh, I didn't even realize there was a wisp. Okay, here we go. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. So I guess I should exalt that. Should I Val Orb this? I have no idea if that's a good idea or not to Val Orb an essence. But it is possessed by a spirit as well. Fuck it, let's just go.
Take this. Need a moment.
Okay. Probably didn't get the value back from that one, but I wanted to see all the same.
Need a moment. Whipping up a storm. Proof of a prowess.
When there's at least 4 essences and with the node to always transform essence uncorrupt. Okay. I'm pretty sure I have that node, but it could be one of the ones I don't have yet. But that's good info.
Don't lose focus.
Like, I think I'm missing, like, what, 40 points or something, give or take?
You sensed it too, did you? Another wisp. Here we go.
Come, Jinka. A new purpose awaits you.
There's our target. Strike back.
Oh, there we go. She got deleted.
I'll
Spirits
not
will
make
be
the journey
done.
home like that.
All right. Well, it's a lot of accuracy rating. Good lord. Oh, I guess it's on a 2-handed weapon. That's why. Anyway, it's shit. Huh. Too bad the attribute resistance. Otherwise, it's kind of good. But armor evasion is a weird hybrid. I don't know. I mean, maybe I'm misinterpreting the value of that, but I feel like armor energy or armor evasion is like the weirdest combo. Oh, I see. I was like, how does that have 25% rarity of items found? But yeah, it's not worth considering. Okay. Hey, Rafal. Holy build.
Don't lose focus.
Yeah, I got some crazy shit going. There's actually a lot of room to optimize this now, but I would need to put a really good time lost there to like get value out of this general area. And then get one of the diamonds that allows you to allocate points around trusted kinship and then get a couple of high value things here while only spending a few points. But that being said, I already really like what I got.
I have enough in my pack.
I don't know what a guardian spear is. Let me just see what that rolls. Oh, interesting. Implicit prevent damage from deflected hits. That's actually on a relatively slow spear. That's kind of interesting. It's not going to be as good for me as like a flying spear, but that's good to know that I mean, that's a cool implicit in the sense that I have a lot of evasion and deflection, and evasion and deflection damage prevention is a pretty strong scaler. Anyway.
Don't lose focus.
All right, so what the fuck is going on here?
Come on now. Let's end this.
Bring it on.
Come on now. Let's end this.
Sorcery infinite battle. Okay. Perfect greater. Okay, so that's only rolling graders.
Finish it.
But I don't know, maybe it can roll a perfect and that's just a rarer roll. What do I know?
I'll
Finish
not
it.
make the journey home like that. Proof of me prowess.
One less beast for the Rathen to claim.
Okay. All right, so what's going on here? There's way too much shit. I got a dumbass amount of loot now. I'm not even happy about it.
There's enough in
Picked
the
its
pack
prey.
already.
Cut it down.
because it's too much stuff I don't want to throw away. But
Go on.
okay. Anyway, let me quickly get this shit out of the way. Let's see.
Go then.
I doubt that has anything. Huh. Yeah, but that I see. The ones that people are selling have way better resistances. Can I sort by... Oh, here we go. Sort search results. Listing time. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say mine is not a div belt for sure, but okay. I guess I'll throw that up for like 20 exalts and call it a day.
Someone is bound to buy that.
Oh wow, that's a not bad ring. Not great, but not bad. Okay, so out of curiosity, Fred, do you happen to know anything? Okay, so like right here we have an amethyst ring, item level 82. It's got 12% chaos resist out of the 13 implicit and 42 out of the 45 tier 1 cold. Is this something that you would maybe, you know, do something with? Because I don't think it's going to have value on its own. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I did up my filter, but I guess I need to up it again, and I also need to remember to keep to like not pick up shit that I know I shouldn't, but at the same time, sometimes there is value that I have to. Well, I guess part of this is just like learning shit. Oh yeah, that's interesting too. Look at that. Okay, well, and then this ring as well, because it has 24 implicit lightning, 39 lightning, and then 15 to all with 1 open prefix. I don't know. Okay, so you're saying slam perfect aug on it, essence the second resistance, and greater double exalt with omen, and desecrate the last modifier. Okay. Because I wanna go through that process and actually learn that, because there are times where I look at an item and I go, oh, that looks interesting, and I'll just YOLO a roll on it, you know, but like obviously not get anything good, and then it's basically totally bricked. But anyway, let me get rid of the things I know I'm not worried about. Evasion rating and energy shield, cast speed and critical hit chance. I wonder if this amulet should be crafted on too. Well, it's kind of low value on the cast speed. Maybe not, I don't know. Because I totally understand the concept of like, it has to have enough base value and not have low tier rolls to care about, you know, to worry about it. Okay, cast speed and physical damage to attacks. That's crap. Okay, I'm not gonna worry about that one either. You wouldn't do anything with the amulet. Okay, thanks. I didn't think so either. Okay, we already have that in the bank anyway. Okay. Oh, and then what was this belt? Oh, it's a 1 charm slot. Tier 1 thorns, but low roll. Yeah, okay. All right. So let me go ahead and do that. And oh, you know what? Hang on. I'm gonna, before I like let this instance time out and have to like restart the map, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and put this stuff away. And we'll come back to this afterwards, after I finish this map. Because I really do want to learn about finding valuable things to craft off of and making a lot more off of that, as opposed to just, you know, ignoring everything that isn't like an actually crazy drop.
We're wearing it down. Don't let up. Spirits will be done.
Okay, so let's just see what's on this bow. It's almost interesting, but yeah, no skill levels, is in just an immediate brick. The only thing, that thing is one of the slot. Yeah, right, exactly. If it's a slot with plus skill level, you basically know that it can't be good without that.
Before it slips away.
Behind the storm. Hold on.
Don't
I need
give
a
it
moment to
chance
prepare.
recover.
Where the fuck is he? Oh, there he is. Well, Jesus.
Don't give it a chance to recover.
Okay.
Finish it.
I'm only going to take the item level 82s. But let's see what's in the stash here, in the thingo here. It's an interesting item. Sanguine Revelry. Conjure hateful energy to fuel your rage and life. While active, bleeding enemies you kill have a chance to spawn a hateful remnant. Hitting a bleeding target spawns a hateful remnant every few seconds. Picking up a hateful remnant grants you rage and recovers life. Oh. Yeah, that's pretty cool to use as like a low level, I guess, you know, if you're going to play a shape-shifting build that uses bleed. Yeah, omens to craft maps are big value. That's true. I'm going to wait and see what's in the last tribute, just in case there's something that like I really wish I didn't buy that first. But no, that is definitely good to know.
Strike
Have enough in the pack already.
All right. Oh yeah, that was that thing that I couldn't pick up because it was in the way. Fuck, wrong button. Damn, too bad it's a low tier movement speed. I mean, it's like mid low tier on everything. Otherwise, that's like almost good. Yeah, tier 8 damage is a bummer. Okay, anyway. That at least takes that stuff out of the way. Everything else here will all right, good.
Don't give it a chance to recover.
Storm's coming.
Oh, the essence is in the thing. I was like, what is he talking about? There's no spirit. Or the spirit is in the essence, rather.
Strike true.
Oh, so we did roll a perfect essence there with an exalt.
Chance to
Cool.
recover.
Hold on.
Come on now.
All right. And what do we have here? Crackling, blazing, or chilling flux? Isn't... I forget which one of these is worth more. I know that one of them was last time I checked. Let's see. Oh, hang on. Is there a... Okay, I'd have to go to... What the fuck are these then? What the hell category does that shit fall under? Is it a rune? I think it's a rune. No, it's not. Okay. The fuck is a... And here I thought using the PoE Ninja would be even easier. Oh, maybe up here? Here we go. It's an expedition. Okay, there we go. That makes sense. Oh, that's a void flux. That's different. Okay. Okay. Yeah, right, blazing. Okay. That is the one that has a little bit more value, doesn't it? Okay. Anyway, that's good to know.
Wait. Need a moment. Wind's fury. A worthy foe. Bloody mongrels. Need more time. Wait.
Strike true.
Okay. Wait, hang on. Where was that last? Yeah, that way. That's what I thought. Oh, wait, but that might be above me on the next floor. Okay, anyway, yeah, there's one ritual remaining. Let me just make sure I grab that. But it's...
Don't give it a chance to recover.
Oh, I could have missed it on the first floor as well, unless that's the ritual right here. Did I not do this one? Oh, I didn't. Okay. I thought I did do that one. That's why I was confused. There we go. I got like light stunned right before I tried to attack, and it fucked me up.
Wind's fury. Wait. Spot a door. I have the key.
All right. All right, let's see. Sire of Shards. Calgura's Arc. Okay, I don't think any of those. Oh yeah, right. Okay, I remember seeing that item. Yeah, I could see that being pretty good if you rolled a really like the maximum values of cast speed and damage. That could be pretty crazy. As like a leveling unique, but I feel like you don't want the minimum rolls on resistance and cast speed. So I don't think I care about any of those. All right, now. I'm just gonna do this map at the snail's pace that I've been doing to kind of figure out what these better drops are. Now that I'm actually in the, it's like now I'm actually in the part of the game where random drops could actually just be insanely cracked. Yeah, no skill levels on that, of course. Okay, anyway, I guess first things first, let me see if the guild stash can take any of these uniques. Oh yeah, here we go, this one too. Okay, oh yeah, of course we have Crown of Thorns. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, too bad those have those low rolls, those low tiers on that. Interesting. It's a 3-slot double belt with a tier 1, a high tier 1 life and a high tier 2 maximum mana, but then all of the suffixes are shit except for the chaos resistance, but that's a low tier. I suppose realistically at that point you just don't give a shit about it unless it unless it has any value on the market as is. I mean, I could be wrong. I don't know for sure, but yeah, like, see, this ring makes immediate sense to me. 10 to all, 33 fire, 42 cold, 29 lightning. Mana is not as ideal as life, but that's a good ring. Wait, you can just type the name on the very top search bar. What was that? Oh, that was when I was on PoE Ninja. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, and that one I don't care about. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, and this belt too, right? Oh no, I remember what I wanted to do. I wanted to see, like, I assume that that's not going to be worth anything, but what if I put it on the... Yeah, no, that makes sense. I mean, given what I have on my belt, I see that no one gives a shit about that. Okay, so now on this ring here, well, I guess we can worry about, I'll put that in the stash for now, and after I'm done with the map and we're going to go over actually turning some of these potentially high value items into like massive value, that's when we'll worry about all that. And then out of curiosity, what do we have here? And it has what? It has an open suffix slot. Well, you know what? I'll just throw that in the stash too for now, because when it comes time to go over the crafting of items and what we can maybe get value out of, that's when I'll ask if that's something you just list as is if you can, or just chuck it if you can't. Getting an insane amount of essences now. It's like I was getting like no essence whatsoever, and then and then like maxed out the Atlas basically in one play session, and now it's raining essence. Okay, anyway. Oh yeah, and the other thing I have to do after this map is I do have to turn up the loot filter, because clearly I'm at the point where
And that's that.
this is just ridiculous. I mean, even the low value uniques. Yeah. No, I'm one notch of strictness below that. But I think it's time to go up to that level of strictness.
The wind howls.
Okay, so I'm gonna drop that crossbow for a sec. I need to see, because a good Trathan cannon is very valuable. Holy shit. That's not terrible, is it? I mean, +4 is not... What is it? The maximum is +6 for a two-hander, but like... I guess if I essence physical damage, I don't know. I have no fucking clue what people want on a Wrath Scepter, to be honest. Oh, you're right. Maybe, I mean, I guess perfect essence, but that's a different thing. Well, anyway, we'll see. I'll bring it back with me to town all the same. This is one of those fucking armor evasion helms I just don't understand, because I hate the idea of armor plus evasion, but maybe I'm being retarded and it's better than I think it is. I mean, that's always a possibility. Okay, anyway. Oh, I didn't energize the Val beacons. Right, I forgot this is one of those maps. I was like, wait, how is the map not complete? But right. There is one base of ER evasion that's good this league, but not the base. Oh, okay, but not for its base stat. Okay, so wait, what does that mean then? Oh, I see. It has nothing to do with the fact that it's because it's no, I see. Like it's not because it's armor evasion. It's because of a different reason.
Die, beast! Wind's fury! A worthy foe! Wait!
There we go. That was the last temple. Or the last Val shitter thing. Okay. What's up with that thing looking all crazy and bloody? Oh, I guess it's just it's the thing to enter the ruins. Okay. Black steel set gets the highest value of runic ward after reforging. Ah, okay. Okay, so I have to portal out here. All right, well, that's good to know. Okay, yeah, so I see there's a few things missing in my... Oh, here we go. Corrupted. So this is the corrupt. Okay, so no, until I get that, I won't bother doing corrupted essences. Oh, right, and I keep forgetting. I'm like, okay, why can't I assign that point? But right, it's because I'm getting file points. Okay.
What is it?
Blood of the Warrior. Wait, what? Effect is not removed when unreserved life is filled. Ah, I see. Okay. I see. And then damage taken during effect recouped as life. Okay. I see. That's interesting. It'd be a very specific build to make use of that, but I do see what it's, you know, talking about. Okay. So, I guess first things first,
Who
let's
sent you?
get rid of all the crap again. As is tradition. Not great, but the amount of rarity on it, if someone's trying, I'll see if that has any value to it. Too bad that rolled minimum value on the tier 2 max energy shield, but like, it's not bad. But you know what? Realistically, if someone's looking at buying some crazy magic find thing, they're gonna go for higher values than that. Otherwise, you just don't give a shit. No, I guess I'll reclaim it. Just double check on the market first. Okay. And what about this? Oh yeah, that one I wanted to check too, because I wasn't totally sure about. Well, yeah, I don't know. If people are really valuing Magic Find, then fuck it. I'll slap that bad boy up there for 1 div and see if it sells. It's better than the 2 div. It's better than the other one for 1 div, the one that I have, but it's worse than the 2 div one, so I don't know.
Is that a good price for that?
Check it out. You never know.
No idea.
Ah, shit. Helmets can get skill levels on it. Oh, okay. So this one has an open suffix slot. In that case, I'm going to throw that in that same stash tab that we're looking at for potential big value. Oh, only minion skill level. Okay, that's also really good to know. Because, yeah, now that you mention it, I've only ever seen minion levels on that slot. But anyway, in the legend of the longest fucking map I've ever been in, I have a Val Temple to do still. Okay, Corruption Chamber after defeating Architect. I would have probably finished my weekend plan before you finished the map. Unironically, I think so. At this point, we might have been able to wait for 4th of July, 2027. Okay, upgraded by garrison, upgrades garrison. Right, okay. I'm gonna put that there. understand why I can't build off of that, but I can build down there. Okay, upgraded by Thaumaturge, upgraded by Sacrificial Chamber. I don't have any Thaumaturge, okay. Okay, so I have the Royal Access Chamber over there. All right, let me see if... Ah, but wait. I don't actually want to access the Royal Access Chamber without being able to access Itziri at the same time. So wait, is tier 3 garrison the max? Is tier 3? Oh yeah, tier 3 is the maximum until you get the thing for tier 4s. Right, okay. So in that case, I don't need to worry about building it there because it doesn't change. So I want to build here and see... Okay, I didn't think it would let me build another thing down there, but I wanted to check all the same. Oh, sacrificial chamber, not yet. Okay. Fuck it, I'll just use this here to access this row of shits as well. All right.
Don't lose my bearings. Bloody fossil! Wind fury!
Oh wait, hang on. Do things branch off from out here? I think they do actually this time. Yes, okay.
That was almost a challenge. Forever stained by Rothin.
Valenta's propulsion. 75% of increases and reductions to cast speed also apply to projectile speed for supported skills. Interesting. I'm not a caster, so I don't have cast speed. So it's not for me, but it's pretty cool all the same.
What is all this?
I fancy myself a historical expert, but these...
Oh, these are precursor artifacts.
Hey, Mooncake, you
Nice
trying to jump up,
find.
honey?
I'll grab him.
You're really getting in the spirit of treasure hunting.
Come on, baby girl. Come on. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Moon. Come on. Come on. Mooncake. Come on. Come on. Jump. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Mooncake. Jump. Come on. Come on, Mooncake. There we go. That's a good girl. That's a good girl. Okay, you lie down now. Okay. I've acquired my companion. There you go, Moon. That's a good girl. Okay,
Until next time.
so let's see what the fuck this is. Corrupted precursor machine. Oh, modifies it. Cool, so I can just take it with me. Wait, did I just get a lucky drop there? Did I just get a double currency drop off of that? I assume it wouldn't... Hey, Pony. Appreciate you dropping by the YouTube side of things. Anyway, I'm in like the longest map I've ever been in, but it had a bunch of shit, a bunch of loot, and then I had a Vol temple at the end of it. So here we are.
The wind howls.
She is not yet finished.
Hold on. I've no mana.
That mana drain aura, son of a bitch. Oh, I'm the 81, okay. Yeah, true. I mean, I did have a long starting soon phase. But yes, this is the first map. Although technically we did have we had an RNG financial advice encounter. So technically that was part of it. Okay, I don't want that shit to blow up on me.
This medallion. Storm's coming.
There we go. I guess I forgot to dodge roll and trigger the owl feather. I was like, why are those tornadoes slow? That's funny, seeing an enemy who's got like an elemental resistance modifier on him. It's like, oh good. I don't give a fuck. In fact, I hope you have a ton of resistance.
Wait!
I can't tell if I did something wrong there or that was like a weapon swap bug.
Need more time. A clean kill.
All right, Fred. Well, by all means, dude. Good luck with the map and have gun. It's actually a perfect typo for 4th of July. No. This is I'm over here in America. I can have gun.
Some down here for you.
But yeah, no, thanks, man. Catch you later or on the next one. But yeah, by all means, get that stuff done. It's definitely the kind of thing where, you know, once you do it, you're like, yeah, I'm glad I did that. That was the wise decision. Okay. What is that emote name? Oh, is that one of those emotes that has like a 50 paragraph name? I remember when that was kind of a thing for a while.
Come on.
Got your name. Oh.
A worthy goal.
Okay, almost done with the temple. Oh, hang on. Let's see there. Okay, you can't even use those from there. Sure, whatever, I'll just do that. I have no idea exactly which ones I would want more than the other, but... So wait, where did I put that last room? It just describes the whole thing. Yeah, that sounds like that kind of an emote, basically. Oh, well, good thing I came back there. I didn't see that that was a thing over there last time. There we go. Okay, so I just didn't grab the loot from one of those things. Mooncake, you're such a cute kitty cat.
Yes.
Okay. There we go. And now we're finally done with the map. What was that? What was the housing or Animal Crossing reference, by the way? I missed that. Okay. Oh, that's maximum. Okay, yeah, that's a hybrid prefix. Okay. Well, in that case, I'll just put it in my tab of shit I'm going to maybe get value for later with the right crafting.
Yes.
Hello.
Wait, did I try to put that in the guild stash? No, I did. Okay.
Who sent you?
Okay. Before we carry on to the next map, there we go. Okay. Before we carry on to the next map, I got to pee, so BRB. Okay, I'm back. And yeah, Pony, I hear what you're saying about the Vol Temple versus Animal Crossing concept. That makes sense. Oh, that's funny, Rafal. I didn't know that. I wonder if that's what the whole purpose of that concept was back in the day. Or if it was just like, you know, to spam people with absurdly long text if they didn't have emote extensions installed. It's funny. I like that there's just a plain iron ring there. What the fuck is this? Oh, that same thing must have happened there. Random items made it into that slot.
Greetings. Good fortune.
Yeah, it is weird because like by every metric, there are more users on mobile apps and mobile versions of like every service than, you know, versus desktop web users. But yeah, when like the various times where like I've been away from my PC or my PC's been down for a while, like it was like, oh, this is odd. Like how shitty the Twitch mobile app is like compared to desktop. Like even ignoring okay, it's like fine, you don't get emote extensions, but even then, like there's so many things about it that just blows. Twitch might be slowly dying in a way. I mean, I could see that. I think what's one thing you can say for sure about Twitch is at this point, the only thing keeping it going at all is just the fact that it has the first mover advantage. Like, you know, back in like there was a period of time where Justin TV was the only streaming platform. Because I mean, like, even if you're like, I'm trying to think like, okay, obviously, like if you're, you know, if you have a, it's like if you're a fan of free speech, if you're not a fan of like lefty politics and censorship, you're automatically not going to go to Twitch these days if you're not already on it. But like, even if you're like a young adult or a teenager and you're, you know, you're still in that progressive phase of life where you're just all about that in general, even then I feel like a younger audience, I don't even know what it would be, but like if they're streaming, they're probably on other platforms. Unless they're very specifically like a gamer, because Twitch still kind of has a little bit of that gaming legacy. Too big to fail? No, not at all, dude. Twitch basically just bleeds money. Yeah, that's right. I mean, a lot of people like YouTube is like giga massive compared to other platforms. Yeah, and the other thing about the whole age thing, like I wouldn't be surprised if Twitch didn't just stop getting, if Twitch didn't just like kind of stop accumulating new viewers at some point. Like the people that are younger than a certain age think it's just for old people, which is fair. When you're really young, it's like if you're 14 and you go on Twitch and you see like a bunch of dudes my age streaming, you're probably going to be like, what the fuck is this? I don't want to hang out in some old dude's chat. Oh yeah, that's right. I needed to update my item filter. I'm on very strict, but I need to go to I need to go to uber strict. don't know if you need to re-log into your character to have the list update or not, but I know if I do, it will. Yeah, no, I'm getting to the point where like I was kind of like ignoring my item filter effectively and just leaving shit on the ground, but I was like, okay, I gotta clean this up. This is getting ridiculous. Okay. Yeah, I'm now on the highest level. The only thing higher is going like Uber +1, Uber +2.
The wind howls.
Interesting. So I wonder if siege crossbows, like if that blue popped up.
Proof of a prowess.
Oh shit, the thing went down here. Okay. All right. Okay, so it still shows up on the map. Good. Okay. So when I go back to check for loot that I missed, I'll just do that.
Raise them high. I'll lay 'em low.
Okay, so what is this, for example, then? This is Siren Scale gloves. I wonder why that drops like that with that pattern. Because like a heavy belt or something, it's a chance orb thing, that drops with a different visual pattern.
The wind howls.
In terms of like loot filter visuals. Yeah, rituals are insane with this build because as the walls close, you're just guaranteed bounces, basically. All right, so I guess... Okay, so that I was trying to figure out to know for sure how the item filter worked. Okay, so like, yeah, so it'll still disappear if I'm on the item hidden mode, but anything that was good enough to drop like a pillar of light will still show up. Okay.
The thrill of the ocean. A worthy foe.
I like those Abyss Knights riding corpses make me shit myself when they have Shroud Walker. Look at those big stone dudes. I like when the game makes normally trivial mobs a lot scarier to fight. Oh yeah, no, totally. In PoE 1, it was even fucking worse. Like, you could literally just run into a mod that your build would die if it tried to fight because of like reflect damage and shit.
Wind's fury.
I personally don't miss those kind of things not being in the game. But yeah, I've certainly seen that before. But yeah, those mounted abyss units, they definitely convey the concept that, like, holy shit, that's an opponent to fight. Oh, it's up here. I was like, why can't I go in the abyss? What the fuck is that? Oops, I didn't mean to pick that up. Okay, yeah, so, oh, and the Ancestral Tiara, didn't that, yeah, that also dropped with that, that border. I gotta learn what that means. Because, yeah, it's like, why, Ancestral Tiaras dropping on Uber Strictness must mean something, right? And these aren't even item level 82. Oh, I didn't even see those mobs are just chilling. They were hiding that Val thingy.
Got my fingers crossed. The wind howls. Hold on. The fruits of 11.
All right, so that was a unique with a covert hood. 100% increase. So it's the culling strike threshold that makes that one interesting. But that one had the outline of being like, what do you call, more valuable. Wait, isn't this is this not an Abyssal Depths? Oh no, it's probably because more mobs are down here. Wait, what? Isn't that supposed to close up once I've done the encounter? Oh, maybe this abyss is a counter tied to it. Nice. Rolled a perfect essence on that. I mean, it very well could mean that, which is probably why it was worth what it was. Not like a really, not like it's I mean, it doesn't mean it's crazy high value, because like the Decree of Flight had that same visual indicator, and that's like a 20 exalt unique, you know, so it's not crazy or anything. There we go. One of those tanky bastards.
I'll not make the journey home like that.
Oh, I see. I have such full inventory that I can't even fucking... All right, let's see. Almost interesting, but not good enough to craft on. So what's going on down here then? Oh, hang on. There's a dude. Because I was going to say that abyss is still open. Like, where was that dude even coming from? Anyway, that solves it. Wait, 20 exalts feels crazy to you?
You make me sick.
I feel like it shouldn't. I mean, like, yeah, you're definitely in a situation where the amount of the divines you're gonna get don't really have the same value because you can't trade them, and there's no point in wasting divines on like random shit items that you just want to get a little bit better rolls on. Ah, no, I got you, okay. But I was gonna say, but like you, at this point of the game, you still should be getting a shitload of exalts.
Need more time.
That was a corrupted boss.
I have enough in my pack already.
That's really interesting, actually. Okay.
This here tells a story.
I'm just gonna go sell what I have and then come back real quick.
Yes? Time is of the essence.
Oh yeah, it's got visible toes, right? All right, let's see. Yeah, we already have one of these in the stash tab, in the stash. Interesting. I figured I probably would. All right. So let me see, what is this? Like, I wonder, what are people trying to, like, what's an expensive one of the... Okay, that's obviously stupid, but like... I'm just gonna go to the website. Miris Uxor, okay. Because I want to see like what is it about that ah, wait, rune mastered. Okay, so what the fuck is this then? Oh, is that just if it has runic ward? Is that all that means? I didn't know that would give it a different name in the shop search. Okay, that's the upgraded thing. That's what I thought it would have been. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see why that one either does or doesn't have value. Like I don't get what it was about that dropped. Yeah, so in this case, literally all it's doing is adding Runic Ward and taking out some of the evasion. No, so that's what I was wondering. So it is basically just, it's not like one of those things where it's actually getting tangibly like upgraded in a different way. It's just Runic Ward, but in this case, it's giving it a different name. Because I was going to say, wait a second, when I had Runic Ward on rare gear, it wasn't giving it a different name. It was just like, okay, like Corrupted or Sanctified or any of the other modifiers.
Go on. This is all we have.
But there must be something about, I mean, I don't know, maybe if you're not stacking evasion like crazy and you want the culling strike effect, maybe you Runic Ward it so then you have Runic Ward to access for your build. Other than that, I'm not really sure, but I guess I'm using this tab right now for, I don't know why this has value, but I'll deal with it later. It's almost good, but it's unfortunately shit for the things you'd want higher values on. Okay. I didn't think that would be very crazy at all, but I was curious because of the whole chaos damage. It's not a mod I see that often. Let me double check. Did I just take off the attribute requirements? Yes. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Good.
Hello.
If that had value, it would have moved already. Okay. And then I want to see. But I have a very high roll. So I need to see. Okay, let me see how this works if I actually. This is one of those places where you do have to make sure you're actually using the right. Oh fuck, that's the wrong thing. Hang on. Thorns, here we go. I don't know if that'll still give me the right thing or not, but let me open this on the website because a high value tier 1 Thorns roll could be more exciting than that. Okay, that's what got messed up. 219 physical thorns. Okay. No, I didn't have a feeling that an evasion rating thing would make sense for this anyway, because I feel like you're probably using armor and like armor and block or something if you want to do thorns, but I've had a few random pieces of gear that had like really high tier 1 thorns damage actually just be worth significantly more value than I would have expected.
Hello.
And I don't totally understand that in the like, you know, it's like if I see something with plus attack modifiers and plus cast modifiers, it's like, okay, it's pretty easy to assume that that one doesn't have natural synergy for 90% of people, 99% of people realistically. But yeah, like I said, I've had a few thorns damage items really surprised me with how much they were worth, and I was like, huh, well, I guess I gotta see what that's about. Oh, I gotta get a new tablet in there soon. Oh, that's right. I'm also running Irradiated, which adds +1 to monster level. Irradiated is definitely very nice. I guess it is the one cool thing with a lot of things about PoE is like all of the modifiers that make monsters stronger do make the loot and rewards scale as well. And also like the amount of XP you're getting, etc. I couldn't even see where the stairs were there. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the XP gain is really slow in general at like, even in the 80s, but for sure in the 90s. I think the problem for you is that you're aggressively like gear limited right now. You know, it's like if you were in trade, it would be pretty clear that you need you know, a significant upgrade to damage. If you're like if things feel too tanky and you're dying too fast, then you need more damage to things so enemies aren't alive as long, etc.
Nicely.
So wait, which fucking one was the rare unique? Oh, it's not a bad roll. Oh, bummer on the low elemental resistances, but like the life leech and the damage while leeching is pretty high.
Nicely. Wind's fury.
In the 90s, boomer XP gain. Oh, okay, nice. So you did hit level 90. I couldn't remember if you had hit that or not yet. But yeah, no, okay. Well, in that case, again, it's like, yeah, your XP gain being very slow now absolutely makes sense. Okay, cool.
Wait. I need more time.
All right, let's just see what we get. We'll go for a maximum juiced lockbox. Ooh, that one ended up being shit. That's all right. That's just how it goes. Sometimes you get insane lockboxes, sometimes you get shitters.
Time.
Yeah, the player, the increased cooldowns for the player, I'm definitely feeling that effect on this map. Oh, and what was that? Something dropped on there that made noise. Oh, okay, and just an artificers. Oh no, it wasn't the artificers, it was the other thing. Okay. Well, I'll take that.
Wait.
Uh-oh, I might be dead. We'll see. They have to fix that bug for sure.
Need more time.
Or like whatever resource choke can cause that. Because that didn't used to happen. Okay, anyway.
Wait. Right, finished. As are you.
Okay. Well, all of those suck. Yeah, that's exactly the thing I was saying is like, it's like, I mean, you know, that weird lag shit that kicks in, it can happen at weird times, or it can happen at times where it doesn't matter, and it can happen at times it's like, am I gonna be able to like dodge this clearly incoming hit?
Proof of my prowess.
It'd be cool if the spirit went into the Val temple and like had the whole temple possessed, and then I can fight a spirit possessed at Ziri and die.
Wait.
I don't know where that guy who has a health bar is at. Okay, there he is. I was like, I have no idea where he's at, but my tornadoes are fucking his ass, so whatever. Spirit would possess at Ziri, buffing her cup size. Now, all 4 of her titties have like those Hydra snake arms or something. That's what it would be. This nerd, okay.
Wait.
Bye.
I'll not make the journey home like that.
Okay, I have a fucking Val temple thingy. Here we go, yeah. Oh yeah, it's funny how all the different classes like have their own voice actor and accent and personality. Three additional rare chests, increased chance to obtain shrines. Yeah, I'm at the point where I can regal and exalt the tablets as well. Nice. Essences, shrines, monster rarity, 3 additional rare chests. That's a pretty fucking good I wonder if that one's actually worth a good amount. Okay. A decent amount, but not crazy. Because I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure that's the Wait, is that what I have? Holy shit, wait a second. 2 additional random modifiers? Whoa. That actually could be... %15 monster rarity. Hang on, let me take the summoning circle out of this. Okay, yeah. So that's... Yeah, that's what I thought. The one, yeah, so this tablet I found is actually pretty nuts. That's like a 3 divine tablet at minimum, maybe even more. Okay. So in this case, I'm going to place that down over here because I don't want to accidentally use that one. But yeah, I would have thought the irradiated tablet might have been worth more, but I see that I was wrong.
Who sent you?
Really high physical damage to attacks. Yeah, I should see. Too bad those are item level 81. But I should see if those are. Yeah, I think I'll save those for the crafting tab as well, because if I can either roll. But you know the problem is the percent increased energy shield. Oh no, I have an open prefix and an open suffix. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and drop those in the stash because that could be multiple divs if done right. Okay, I have to convert more exalts over soon. I don't store a lot of exalts. I convert them to chaos orbs because exalted orbs are kind of inflating. Oh wait, I'm actually not even complete with this map yet. There must be a Val beacon over there somewhere.
Yes.
Hello there.
Yeah, so as you upgrade your Atlas, you get the ability to do rare tablets and then another one to add an additional modifier as well. Okay, so that's right. These are upgraded by sacrificial medallions or sacrificial chambers. Okay, so I suppose All right, this is going to be an Ziri temple too. We have Ziri and the Royal Access Chamber both opened. Upgraded by sacrificial chamber. Okay. And that's, okay, here we go. This is upgraded by flesh surgeon, by generator. Okay. Sacrificial chamber, upgrades, okay. Upgrades generator, alchlab, corruption chamber, okay. Got it, right, so that is upgraded by that, okay. So... Okay, so that is right. That's a sacrificial chamber. Okay, this is upgraded by a sacrificial chamber and upgrades generator, alch, corruption chamber. Okay. So... Okay. And the sacrificial chamber is only upgraded by thaumaturge and sacrificial. Okay. Damn, too bad that generator is too far away. Oh, interesting. An upgraded generator like allows the blood to flow further. Okay, so this is upgrade. Okay, so this upgrades the thaumaturge, generator, and corruption chamber. Wait, does that override that then? Got it. Sacrifices a room. Got. Okay, I see how that worked. All right. Okay, sure, I'll do that. I have no idea how you should want to use the prevent destabilization of a room or not. I don't know if it matters because I'm about to kill Ziri on this run, but I don't know if there's like a logic to using it to make things work more in your favor. But I'm going to get a shitload of medallions, so I might as well just spend one now. Sure, I don't even know what that room is yet, so okay. Oh, and by the way, Pony, you're asking about trade.
Hope I don't lose my bearings.
No, the orbs basically just function as a currency. I mean, if you want to initiate a standard style trade with another player where you each drag items into the inventory window and click accept or not, you can do that. But realistically speaking, most people don't do that at all.
The wind howls.
I think it's because the trade system just facilitates that completely.
Forever stained by Rathin.
I'll hold this medallion for you.
Temple's an interesting mechanic. My understanding is that, like, if you really learn the ins and outs and giga juice it, it's actually still so broken they've had to nerf it multiple times. And that kind of makes it difficult to balance because, like, I'm sure players that don't really know what they're doing and haven't looked it up don't have, like I'm sure I'm nowhere near optimal on this shit.
I'll hold this medallion for you.
Oh, that's right. I don't have any prosthetics right now. Because I died one time on that last stream. I think it bugged. Okay, so I think I have to just back out to character selection. Which means I assume I don't get that buff, which is kind of gay, but go figure. Oh wait, hang on now. Well, now this is even more weird because I'm like in the table. Wait. Oh, wait. I thought I was out, but not quite. I wonder if respawning at checkpoint counts as dying. Okay, so that works. So portaling out doesn't end your temple.
Can't trust anything in this place.
All right, now let's see if that table ended up. Let's see if it's still able to be interacted with. No, okay. So it looks like we just got robbed out of an effect. That's lame. There's a lot worse things you could get robbed out of than like plus 4% to a stat you don't give a shit about. But like I said the other day, given that, I mean, I actually agree with the design philosophy of Path of Exile being fairly punishing and RNG, because otherwise it, you know, there's no way that things could be valuable if not for that. However, when you have inherently punishing game mechanics, you really fucking have to not have bugs. Like, you really, 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 really cannot have any bugs like that at all. And maybe a more lenient game would be able to get away with that, but the reality is, if you're making a game like PoE 2, you simply cannot ever have bugs like that. I don't care how unreasonable of a request that is, it just is. You chose to make the game you're making. You have to deal with the realities of that. Just like if someone makes an online game, it can't be laggy. So wait, can I get into the Royal Access Chamber? I think I need to do more rooms first. I know the architect works like that.
Hold on.
Soil her glory!
Let's give them one.
Okay, I was like, what's up with that? It's about to blow up.
No further.
A clean kill.
Yeah, he didn't get that freezing mark applied to him that time at first. That was weird. I must have popped it off just a second too early. Yeah, I suppose I should leave my item visibility on so I don't miss chests and shit. Okay, there he is. All right.
We have to
I
keep
was gonna be really pissed if the access chamber itself was bugged. But I had a feeling that that door was only shut because I had to clear more rooms first. Because I know the architect chamber says that.
Give it everything you have.
The hunt is on!
This is it. Her chambers. We're not too late.
Okay, so it says I'm at 14 out of 16.
Whatever it takes, do not let her leave.
I can't remember how that indicator works, if I forgot a room or not.
Come now. Give unto me your desire. At last, fulfill my soul.
All right.
Succumb to me. Enough of this!
Got her. Let's go. Second phase.
They don't understand our connection.
On big targets like bosses, that's where I really feel like I'm feeling the Rakiata's flow. Inverting their resistances against them, basically. Or literally.
Am eternal. Suffer before me.
Yeah, dude, I got way more damage than before, honestly.
Quickly!
Although this wasn't as juiced of a temple.
Take me, Pachiti. I am yours. Give me eternity.
This is how it happens. Let's get out of here. Come on, hurry!
Okay, back through the portal and into the rewards. Let's go.
Now cheers me up like Robin Val Blind. Have enough in me pack.
Okay, so what was that? Okay, so got another Itziri's step, of course. Ooh, bad roll on the deflection damage, sadly.
Pack already. Bet double FAs.
Modifies a corrupted skill. Oh, crystallized corruption. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that could have quite a lot of value.
I'll not make the journey up.
Okay, let's see if this bow has... Nah, it's pretty shit.
And
Okay.
journey home like that.
Oh, here we go. We can do a little Tetris and grab that item again. Sweet. Okay. Well, nice. A Ziri kill is always fun. That wasn't the biggest. I don't know how valuable that one little thing I got is. That could actually be more exciting than I'm currently aware of, but... Ah, adds 1 to the number of random waystone modifiers. Oh, okay, I see. That's really cool. Oh, biome bonuses. Okay, that's really big. Oh, that's right, and I'm actually not done with this map.
And that's that.
Because there was one Val thingy I missed, and I was thinking I'll do it after the temple. Okay, we already did all the tributes. There it is. Oh, okay, no, it did disappear. Okay. Oh, what is that symbol on the map? I better go see what that is before I leave. Oh, okay. Just a shrine.
Wait.
Okay, easy to get rid of that shit. Take the rune instead, and we're done.
Speak.
Who sent you?
Oh, what the fuck is that implicit? Holy shit. +1 to level of all corrupted skill gems. That's cool. Now I see that's right. This is that item that drops for me from the Mon modifier I have. Now you do need to get a good roll on it still, but man, that's crazy. Holy shit. Yeah, damn, like I immediately see why this is... That's crazy. Oh, hang on, here we go. What I wanted to see though is, I wanted to see if you, yeah, I was gonna say, like, I was like, what about, like, I was like, there's gotta be more items in that, but I was locked into the magic rarity. Okay. Only soul cores can be socketed in this item. This item gains bonuses from socketed soul cores as though it were a helmet. Has no attribute requirements. 18 to all LE resistance. Skills from corrupted gems of 50% mana converted to life class. Wow, dude, that's, I mean, I see why that item has a comically high price of 99 mirrors, but damn, holy shit. Dude, like, what even is a cheap item of this? Okay. Oh, I see, because it's already corrupted and has bad mods. It's like, 1 Exalt seems kind of cheap, but no, I get it. Yeah, because people are going to be farming this specifically, so there's probably going to be a lot of bad versions of it out there. So it seems like unless you get... Like, let's see, what if we do rare only, and then we want to see the highest price? I wonder why these uniques are showing, these Aziri Splendors are showing up as rares. I don't... Is that filter just busted? Well, anyway, we'll have to see. That's a crazy chase item to get like a good version of that. Okay.
What is it?
I wasn't familiar with seeing that plus to maximum chaos resistance, so it's kind of like, what does that mean? I mean, I know what it means, but like, what is that worth rather? But no, that's not worth anything.
Fine, fine.
Yeah, those rings aren't even selling. I think a div is just too high of a price for that. But I think a chaos orb
Seems like a good
makes
deal.
perfect sense for that.
Who sent you?
Yeah, no one's going to give a shit about that. It's not worth crafting on, but without the... Okay. All right. Well, anyway, it's on one hand, it's kind of exciting to be at a stage of the game where like you have to actually start checking certain things to see if they're crazy valuable. Like sometimes they'll just be like, oh shit, that thing was worth a whole fucking divine orb. Damn. And other times it's like, or I mean, I guess on another hand, it's kind of like, man, this is annoying. I have to go so slow to make sure I'm discovering the value. But that's kind of PoE in a nutshell. I mean, everyone like gets significantly faster over time. Oh, okay, so this is like a quest. This is gonna be a quest version of a temple run. Wait, what the fuck? Maybe it was because I had an open temple and it was like maybe I need to reopen that now? No? Okay. All right, well, maybe I think I'll go back. I think I should go back to the Val Temple when I have the charges up to do a temple. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, Val Ruins. Okay, yeah. When I have the charges again, I'll do that. Okay. Well, in that case, I guess I got to grab another map, and I guess I'll start working towards the ritual thing. I know that Storker was saying that that was a good one, and ritual is definitely very good for me in general, in that it's very easy for my build to rip through it. I remember that was right over here. Oh, okay, hang on, I need... Ah, right, only in city areas. Okay, so I actually can just put that back there. Because, right, that was city areas that have that extra value. Okay, I still haven't irradiated. Do I have the thing to make... Hang on, let me see if I have one of those powerful boss thingies. Yeah, Overseer, here we go. Nice. Quantity and rarity of drops by bosses. Love to see it. Okay. I'll plug that one back in later. Okay, and now we'll go actually run this. I wonder what the powerful map boss of a precursor tower will be. Those fucking ancestral tiaras, man. I need to know what the fuck they mean. I just need to check the loot filter and see like what the suggestion is for items with that border and everything. I mean, it could just be a chance orb thing. I don't think it is though. Like, I don't know why that would be popping up for me at this point if it were something.
Hold on.
You hunt! I obliterate! He shall return! His hunger lives on!
What was that, blue? All right, garbage. Oh, casual fucking, what was that? Oh, ultimatum, okay.
Need a moment. That was almost a challenge. I need more time. Wait!
Okay, what's next in here? That's kind of cool for like starting out, increased movement speed while on full life, because it's like you can use that at any level. All right, well we'll see what what it is after the last tribute. I'm sure we have that because it's not even remotely rare. Okay, didn't I hear an item drop over here? No, I guess not. It would show up. Okay. Yeah, okay, so the heavy belt is still doing that green thing.
The wind howls. A word is all.
And those are still only worth a chaos orb, realistically. Oh, that's right. I had an unopened gold chest somewhere. That's what I didn't. I was just thinking. I was trying to remember. I was like, what am I forgetting? I had like a mental note of something that I want. Hey, Fred. Welcome back.
Wet.
Believe it or not, you haven't missed any. You haven't missed much mapping. I was going through the Vol area, so like every single map just took forever with all the temples I was doing. Had another Ziri kill. Nothing crazy out of it, I don't think, but I got some currency. I don't even remember what it was, so I have to see if that was worth a lot or not. Barbara's closed for the day. Ah, bummer. Like in the sense that you went out there with, you know, to intend to get it done and then can't get it done.
The eye of the storm.
So that's why the real strat is to you gotta learn how to DIY haircuts. That's what I ended up doing. Both because of the cost involved, because like I was used to being in Taiwan where haircuts were very cheap and they're really expensive out here in Maui. But also because, okay, so that was worth nothing. But anyway, I remembered seeing that gold chest when I was doing a breach thing, and I wanted to check it because gold chests can be worth, you know, you can really get good rewards out of that. Couldn't put a bowl on your head and trim everything visible. I mean, it's not too different from what I do. I tie the long part of my hair up really tightly, and then, you know, I'll move it over to the side if I'm gonna, but yeah, I mean, basically tie up the long part, only cut the short part. The only thing is with my setup is that you can't actually use a bowl for a guard. But it's not as difficult as it would actually seem. I mean, obviously the difficulty of it really depends on what kind of a haircut you're trying to do. Oh fuck, I actually died. Wow. So did it. So did I beat the map or not? Oh no, because I had to kill, wait, what did it want me to do? Kill rares? Well, that's odd. Anyway, I haven't had that happen before.
What is it?
Can I help? Seems like a good deal.
No, it's because that mob you had to... It wasn't a normal map. It had like a, I mean, like it wasn't just a standard kill boss done. That's all right. Now we get the rare easy map. Okay.
What is it? What is it?
Foul scum! A clean kill! The wind howls! I need a moment to prepare. Need more time. Wait. Need a moment. I need more time.
All right, there we go. You had your mom cut your hair for a while? Nice. Yeah, no, that's my mom cuts the hair of
Go on.
my brother and stepbrother and brother-in-law. Kind of interesting. It's too bad it's 3% and not 4%, but increased presence area of effect in minion stuff is usually a desirable combo. I don't know if I want to like, I don't know how to craft on jewels other than just YOLOing, so I'm going to put that in here. And oh yeah, by the way, Fred, I have this tablet and it looks like it might be worth like 4 divs. Does that make sense to you? Because I don't understand I don't understand where the value of this comes from unless it's the map has additional 2 random modifiers. Oh yeah, I finally got one of these sacrificial regalias, but unfortunately the one I got is kind of meh. You know, the dexterity and energy shield. I mean, it could be worse, but like it could be a lot better. That's what I had. That's what I assumed, because I would have thought that irradiated tablets were more valuable. But yeah, this ritual tablet was worth a fuckload. Irradiation is free with Doriani. I see. Okay. And you can't stack the irradiated mechanic, I assume. It's like through any method. Otherwise, you could probably go crazy with that. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so it's not... Oh, I see. I misread that. Okay, so did I miss anything lower in the tree? Looks like not. Oh, right here? Yeah, that's one. Okay. Cleansed areas. I don't think I've gotten to that mechanic yet. Oh, that's cool. Possessed spirit monsters release spirits on death. All right. Okay, here we go. Here's the corrupting essence monsters. Corrupting essence monsters cannot immediately... Wait, corrupting essence monsters cannot immediately release them and will always change their essences. Okay. Corrupted essence monsters have 25% chance to be duplicated when released. Corrupting essence monsters corrupts them an additional time. When corrupting rare essence monsters immediately releases... And they're instead immediately killed. Oh, that's funny. Okay. I don't know, what's the more valuable thing here? Is it corrupting essence monsters corrupts an additional time? Oh, I see. After you clear the Heart of Doriani corruption area, every corruption map not yet cleared becomes cleansed. Cleansed maps can drop fracturing orb. Yes, okay, that makes sense. I take one, so it's easier to get final tier essences. Okay. What would corrupting an additional time even do? Does it just roll a Val orb twice? But like... You can use orbs on lockboxes, essences, and chests and shit. You just use the item from your inventory and mouse over it, and if you're on controller, there's like an interact button difference to like, it's like if you hold the button instead of just tapping it. Okay. I got you, Fred. I've only had corrupting either add or transform an essence. I've had once instantly releasing them, but otherwise it's never like, so maybe I just have like, due to limited sample size, I'm devaluing one despite the fact that it's actually, 4 is when you don't want any of those. Yeah, that makes sense. 2 helps you farm a lot of mid-tier essence. 3 is hybrid between 1 and 2. Okay. Gotcha. I'll go with I see why you're going with number 1 though, honestly. I get it. Oh, wait. I didn't even have enough. Oh, I went the wrong way. Lol. All right. Well, I'll get it next time. I just need one more point. I was like, what? How could I reach it previously and can't reach it now? Wait, is that? Okay, it looks like it has a line going to it. I'm just going to trust that it does. Oh, Storku stocked up T15s? Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm at the point where tier 15s aren't even like a rarity or like something to worry about either.
The hero returns to slaughter the masses.
Oh, the boss is going to be a bitch on this map. Because that hyena motherfucker can just totally ruin your day.
I need a moment.
Yokohama, grant me favor.
Wait!
Fucking corrupted, exile.
Need more time. That was almost a challenge. Need a moment.
Whoa, what the shitballs is that? Oh, it's someone. What the fuck? Is that how he's supposed to look, or do they just have a bug texture? What the fuck was that? Goddamn stealth mobs?
The wind howls. Need more time. Wait. Need a moment. Proof of my prowess.
Okay, let me go back to that strong box now.
Fingers crossed, luck's on my side.
Yeah, I did end up getting Rockiatas, by the way. Oh, yes, no, you were already here for that. Okay. I probably got, it seems like I got my value out of that chest.
Bring it on.
Oh, look at that.
Now there's a nice surprise.
Always nice to see a raw divine orb.
Go on.
Hello.
Nah, it's not good enough. I'm considering it for no reason. Okay.
Until next time.
Oh wait, no, I shouldn't run this temple here. I should go do that at the quest at the Vol Tower thingy, assuming that that's how that works.
Wind's fury. Wait.
Oh, here we go. It's going for the fucking boss. Fuck, it one-shot me. That's what I was worried about. I was gonna say, I don't even know where the damage is gonna come from, and it might hit really hard. Yeah, that hyena boss is a shitter of a map, because there's just a lot of things that can fuck you up. Yeah, I think the hyena boss is legitimately the only thing in the game that I'm nervous about running into. Oh wait, no, I'll save that one for later. Let's see, what is it? What map does it want me to use over here? Oh, anything, it doesn't matter. Okay, cool. Whatever, I'll just do a blank. Yeah, that one was also spirit possessed.
That was almost a challenge.
There we go. Obviously way easier without modifiers. Yeah, I'm not sure if it was the map modifier that made him tough, or if it was the spirit thing that made it more dangerous. But anyway, that's all right. On to the next. There they are. I was like, where are they? I think they should get revived with the ritual as well. Not sure though if it's a guarantee or just a chance. Oh, there they are. There they were. Okay. Yeah, if you have good AoE clear, rituals are very, very easy.
Have you come to join, my beloved?
You will join them!
I don't think I've fought this monster in a map before. There we go, got her.
I'm bent double as is.
Okay, let's just see what's on the bow. Maximum leeching and dick balls everything else. Okay, so we don't care about that. Wow, a tier 10 on a item level 82. Thing's about as useful as a screen door in a submarine. Catfishing on Tinder. What, that last boss?
Take this. Max full.
Oh, Fred, do you by any chance know what this modifier, or sorry, what this loot filter thing implies? Like the white text with that thin red icon? Because I don't know how to like parse why I'm supposed to give a fuck about that. It's a craft base level 79 and above. Okay. I had a feeling it had something to do with crafting. I just wasn't sure where it came from. Cause like I upgraded my loot filter to uber strict. So I was like, okay, clearly if this is still showing up, it's because it fucking means, oh,
Wait.
there we go.
Need more time.
This is kind of a scary map to have a 7 fucking thing on. I haven't seen one of those before until now. Oh, then there's Val Runarino's over there. Oh yeah, we're gonna go back to the quest for that though. Where? Oh, okay. Okay. So the only choice is double orbs of annulment.
Nasty little thing.
I hate that slow.
That was almost a challenge.
All right, well, we did it.
I'll not make the journey home like that.
There's the Runeseeker 7. Finally saw one of those bastards. Okay, I got too much shit. I just got to go back and vendor. Yeah, I wasn't really looking to juice that breach up too much because I didn't want to potentially die to the breach and then not be able to do that 7 rune fucking thingo. Especially in case I don't end up building into that mechanic this season. Because I think otherwise that's the only way you can reliably see those.
What is it?
Yeah, no, those wasps can hit pretty hard. That's why I was dodging as much as I was. It was just fucking annoying with that,
Time is of the essence. What is it?
it was fucking annoying with all of that slowing shit on the ground. Oh, Fred, quick question for you here. Because we're talking about loot to potentially get value out of later, Aaron. So here we have an 82 Azure amulet with a minimum implicit roll, but a near maximum dex and life roll on prefix and suffix. What's the trash, wrong base? Okay, that's what I thought. Not only did I think it was a shitty base, I thought that it, like the minimum implicit roll might kind of, you know, ding that negatively anyway. But yeah, thanks. That's good to know. Because I remember that other thing I found had a resistance base on it. So it's like, okay, I see why people like that. Did I hear about Louis Rossmann versus Samsung? I don't think I did, no. But feel free to drop the details if you want, because the unique ring? Oh, what about it? There's a recipe that needs 60 unique rings. Okay. In that case, I will keep that in mind and save garbage unique rings then. Any unique ring? Oh, and I got a unique tablet as well. I didn't realize that. Okay, those are full prefixes with no movement speed. Even if you were willing to fuck with it to try to get movement speed, it's way too expensive. Okay. Fred, what do you think about a helm like this? It's my personal least favorite thing, armor and evasion rating. But it's always interesting when you have such a clean magic item in terms of potential value. But I'm wondering if this is going to be the same element as that rare magic amulet, or sorry, magic amulet with a shitty base. Okay. No, that makes sense. Well, I'll go ahead and throw it in the stash if you want to slam it and see what it gets. Oh, right. So the other thing I was curious about, oh, never mind. That's kind of a low energy shield roll. I guess the question I'm wondering is how good do boots have to be to give a shit about them if they don't already have movement speed? Because, like, in theory, you could get insane boots that were just missing movement speed and do something about that. But I'm not sure if it's like, if it doesn't have it, don't even worry about it or not. Oh, so Aaron is saying he bought a Samsung SSD for $300, a 5-year warranty, stopped working 2 years later, but Samsung doesn't want to replace it because they're $900 now and only planning to refund the $300. See, that's total bullshit. That's where I think you just have to really argue your case and like use logic and charisma, because it's like, for example, like I bought my mom an expensive vacuum cleaner from Costco. They're normally like $500, but it was on sale for $100 off for $400, which is a great deal. It ended up actually having a flaw with it where it stopped working, and it wasn't like, you know, it was just a real error. And Costco is gonna like refund me the $400, but it's like, I'm like, well, I'm not trying to get my money back. I'm trying to get a working vacuum again. And on one hand, I get it. You know, you're refunding what I paid for it at the time, but I want the same item again, and I don't want to drop another $100 on it because the whole reason I bought it was because it was on sale. So anyway, I just kind of like politely argued that case with customer service, and they called over a supervisor, and the supervisor said, yeah, just go ahead and do that. And I'm thinking, yeah, of course you should. What the fuck? I mean, like the fact that wasn't an automatic at a place like Costco is kind of nuts. Okay, that makes sense, Fred. I see that about the essence being movement speed, because like it's almost like that's too good. But yeah, it's like if you don't have movement speed on boots, it's just such a detriment. That's what I assumed, but I was just, again, I wanted to learn, trying to learn more of the rules. Oh, that's pretty cool. An exceptional flying spear. I don't know if I need item level 82 or not, but reminds me of a shop case. Bought Smash Bros. Melee. Shelf had a tag for 45-ish, but the barcode said 22-ish, and cashier said barcode value wins. Nice. Yeah, like that's one of those like back in the day things. Okay. I guess I don't know where to put it for better organization's sake, but I'm gonna start dumping trash unique rings up here, because we already have that ring in the slot. And by the way, if anyone is working on crafting that and wants to take out shit low value rings, go for it. You know, like ideally, like anything, it's like with the clan, you in theory contribute value and offer, you know, and throw items back. But yeah, at the same time, it's like if someone's trying to craft that and we've got like 20 shit rings in the tab that no one's going to use. Oh, and here, by the way, Fred, that helm that you said you'd slam, but not sure if it would sell. I put this helm in the right next to that exceptional flying spear. Feel free to take that. You throw a taming in the stash and the rest will just be there for the number. Yeah. And definitely if you are going for the craft,
Yes.
make sure, you know, for any newer players out there, make sure you actually look at the value of the rings, because most of those are shit. The taming, however, that would not be a shit ring. Feel shit to throw away boots because didn't get good movement speed. Yeah, it's a tough call. I think once you get it, once you experience trading, it becomes less of a bummer in the sense that you kind of realize, oh, if it was too easy to fix an almost good item, then the value, like everyone would just be giga juiced and nothing would have value because things are just too easy to craft. But yeah, I mean, it is also true that you could have like a tiny little, a single little shift could take you from a 900 div item to like 2 exalt, you know, or like you could have an item that's almost perfect and you're going to corrupt it for the best result, but then instead of getting a good result, it just becomes bricked. It's ultimately just the name of the game when it comes to action RPGs in general, but especially PoE. But yeah, anyway, back to Louis Rossmann and that fucking SSD Samsung situation. Glad to see people like him on that, because the reality of those kinds of situations are that most of the time, if you're in an area that has any degree of consumer protections whatsoever, that shit will usually end up in your favor. And it's like when companies try to make refunds or RMAs or like rebates or any kind of thing where they have to give value. They try to make that difficult in the hopes that you can't fucking, you know, it's like if 20% of people just give up at the first sign of friction, that's literally what they're counting on. And at the end of the day, I don't blame everyone personally, in the sense that like whether or not it's worth it to pursue that is up to the individual. But I think it's really good for everyone when people like, wow, that was spooky. Sudden damage is going out.
That was almost a challenge.
Oh, sorry, I have to go back to the Vol Temple after this.
Need more time.
Oh, I should be going this way, I guess.
Hold on. That was almost a challenge.
There he is, okay.
Need a moment.
There we go. I was just trying to stay the fuck back with his whole,
Need more time.
those ice spikes. Those are spooky. Or those like ice crystals to shatter. I didn't want to get like giga shotgunned by that.
Almost there. Don't give up. There it is.
Okay, there we go.
Wait.
Spirit, guide us.
Mine. Need a moment.
Don't lose him now. Wrath is flaring. It's getting nicely done.
Hold on. Bastiawe.
There we go. All right, now let me go back and get the shit I missed.
I have enough in my pack already.
Oh, right, lovely. Okay. Dog shit.
Already.
Oh, I should have done the strong. Oh, whatever.
Need more time.
So I don't know if a large strong box is worth crafting on. I'm just gonna figure it out.
Got my fingers crossed.
The spirit's made its choice. Time to finish this. That were no easy prey.
Wait.
Well fought.
I get to open it again. Nice.
The hunt begins.
That's a thing that can happen if with the Atlas passives I have.
Losing it. You fought well.
Well, that's interesting. Okay, I see. Ah. Oh, wait, no, that's actually good. Those are hybrids. The poison duration is kind of an oddball. And the physical, the physical thorns damage should be a tier 1. Anyway, but it could still be valuable. I'm going to check all the same. Damn. not bad boots, but no movement speed, so what are you gonna do with them other than wipe your ass with them, I guess.
Handbag double. Double as is.
Two empty prefix. Oh, I guess you're right. I didn't think about that. Well, let me go back and grab that after these, after this shit.
The wind howls.
Okay, so this... Okay, I see that essence was... There were both of those essences were trying to, Fuck it, let's just exalt it once and then vol it.
Need more time.
Okay, so I got the thing where it just instantly pops, which is, that's like the bad outcome, basically.
You don't stand a chance. I'll not make the journey home like that.
Lots of essences, though, all the same. Yeah, right. Basically, the Vol Orb just goes away for that. Fortunately, I have pretty decent Vol Orb income, though. With all the temple shit I'm doing. Oh, it's specifically for this Dance with Death. 25% more skill speed while offhand is empty, and you have a one-hand martial weapon equipped in your main hand.
Hold on. Wind's fury. Hold on. Stinking it.
The bear tanked that shit for quite a while. Oh, but it's because of Tech Rod. Oh, I'm fucking out of scrolls. Wow. Okay, well.
The journey home like that.
That was allegedly a rare unique. I want to see what that even means.
Speak.
A lethal draw. That's interesting. Bow attacks consume 10% of your maximum life flask charges if possible to deal added physical damage equal to 10% of the flask's life recovery amount. It's kind of interesting. Oh, and that's a roll on it. I see. So that's the maximum roll. Now, the other rolls I have are pretty shit, but I wonder if that... Oh, hang on. Wait. This is what I want to see. That's what I thought. Okay. So it seems to me that the modifier that I got a max roll on is definitely where you would want that for this. Yes, I'm sure that's worth 100 million divs. That makes sense. Always funny to see the maximum price. Okay, yeah, if that's only 50 exalts for that version of it. Oh, okay. This might... I don't know if that's worth crafting on or not. I guess you have the increased armor and maximum life tier 1 roll, which is nice. The thorns being a tier 2 is kind of a bummer because if you really do want high thorns damage, but like maximum chaos resistance too. Weird suffix with the poison duration, but I don't know. Unless you're really fishing for a certain suffix. Problem is, I don't even know if that's a desirable base or not. But if you do end up getting, because of the hybrid roll there, if you get the right thing, I guess I'll just store that for now and worry about it later. Okay, I'm putting my better lethal draw in the guild stash, and I'm just going to disenchant the shittier one that I'm replacing. Oh, interesting. So this ring has maximum... Okay, Fred, I gotta pick your brain again with PoE loot info. So this cold resist ring, 27 out of 30 on the implicit, has a maximum literal perfect tier 1 life roll. Now it has a dog shit tier 8 maximum mana roll though, and the lightning damage to attacks is mid, but literally perfect maximum life kind of jumps out at me. Generally speaking, when things aren't, when like a bad mod usually kind of ruins the item, but there's a lot of stuff I don't know about when it comes to of crafting and all that. Hey Storku, what's up, man? Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I'm gonna do the same thing with this. I'm gonna go ahead and toss this here. If you feel like slamming that, go for it. If not,
Who sent you?
I'll clear it out later. Oh, check out the helmet. I see. I didn't realize you had already did stuff with it. Oh, okay. Holy shit, you got a maximum critical hit chance? And a nice roll on that chaos resist craft. Despite not being a high tier, like 19% is a good tier 3 roll at least. Yeah, that's pretty nice. So, what are you planning on doing with that then? Are you gonna sell that or what? But yeah, I totally see. I see how. Let's see. So that was a blue item. So did you chaos resist it with an essence? And then. So I guess was that just a chaos resist, exalt slam, and then you left an open slot for desecration, or like I have no idea what order the desecration occurred at, but yeah, no, that's cool. I mean, that's part of the reason I spend so much time trying to study items and figure it out is so I can actually, I mean, one, because it just speeds up the process down the line, but also because, okay. Chaos Essence, double greater exalted, and desecration on the last slot. Most of the decision to desecrate was due to I was lucky with the exalt slam. Ah, okay, that makes sense to me. I wasn't sure if you were trying to like exalt it or desecrate at a certain time to like take one slot or leave a slot open or what, but yeah. If the roll of the exalted is bad on prefix, I would try to full slam it and desecrate it after and hope to remove one of the bad mod. Ah, okay. Right, I forgot about that. Desecrate will just take a free slot, but it can also wipe off a bad one. I feel like this belt might be worth crafting on. I just don't know. But even when I price check it as is, oh, wait, hang on. What is this? This is maximum life and mana and 3 charm slot. Yeah, never mind. If that's not selling for 3 chaos 8 days ago, then I don't give a fuck. Oh, but mine doesn't have that mana. Okay, wait. I don't know then. Looked to be about 4 divs, mostly thanks to the crit mod roll. Nice, dude. Well, feel free to sell that if you want. I wasn't planning on keeping that in the sense that like I gave away a low value base with potential. I'm not going to be like, okay, that's mine now that you spent your currency and made it have value. Let it be communal gear. Okay. What do you think about this belt? Should I try crafting on that or not? I don't know if the life regeneration per second is shit or if it's actually not bad. And I don't know if the mana roll is like shit for an armor belt or not. You know what I mean? But it does have open prefixes. Okay, I mean, yeah, it seemed like a decent amount of flat life regen. But the rest of it, I don't know. It doesn't, it's hard to say. Oh, here you go. Okay, so there is a belt essence. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I guess I'm not going to worry about that. Okay, so this similar version... Oh, but yeah, that's not selling. I mean, I see why he's pricing it like that, because he got really high thorns damage roll, and if someone wants thorns, that's probably what they're looking for, but...
Have an order? I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Okay. So before I forget, let me go back over to the Val area and see if Val ruins. Previously, I couldn't do anything here because it just like wouldn't let me run the temple. But I do have a temple built up now. All right. Generator, flesh surgeon. Ah, okay, yes, that makes sense, Fred. Alright, let's see what the fuck this is
Won't
about.
keep still, this place. The wind howls.
Because this should be like the quest version of this.
Wait. Come on. Proof
But
of
it is a level
power.
80 thing. But I mean, of course, I already have multiple Zeri kills and I've already started to build out my temple a little bit. It's not like this is the first ever time setting foot in here. But I assume I'm supposed to clear this temple.
Need a moment. Wait.
No nudge me!
Any more time.
Fury of the
Clean
Bath!
kill.
Oh, here we go. I was like, where did that connect to again?
Need more time. I need more time. Wait. You challenge the
Once again, Doriani and I argued over the consequences of the Red Communion. I suspect him. I believe he is moving against the Queen. I would inform her and have him tortured. But the other architects would not support me. I will wait until I have proof. Perhaps his intellect will triumph over his emotions. We have all worked our entire lives to make this possible. The greatest minds humanity has ever known carried us this far.
Wind Fury!
All but soon will ascend and transfigure life as we know it. This much.
Need more time.
There we go. Fucked up my combo, so it took longer to kill him and to get all my charges back again. Got it. So over here, couldn't remember the layout I built this place with.
Wait!
You have come too far.
I was gonna say, where did this nerd go?
Never fails.
Need a moment.
An issue.
Holy shit! Yeah, this is the one guy that can actually kill me too. I don't even know what his attack does, but it's able to kill me every now and then.
This ends here. In Aksiri's name, I shall end you.
The wind howls.
Strategic perversion.
Hold on.
Withering fury.
There we go.
Conceivable.
Another medallion.
Okay. We'll go ahead and put that in a relatively accessible place. Fuck it, I'll do a tablet research vault, and then we'll put another one of these down here. And then we'll put another one of these down here. Okay. Yes, and of course I can't do anything in here because this isn't an actual Atziri run. Okay, so that temple was complete. What I'm not sure about is...
Speak.
What's the point of this? What's the fucking point of that temple that's on the Atlas? Is that just there so you can farm temples if you've accrued charges? Because when I got there the first time, I didn't have enough temple charges, and I was like, oh, maybe it's like supposed to do a temple run, but it also doesn't really seem like there's anything to it. All right, well, anyway. Okay, that makes sense. Because at first I was like, well, maybe it's because when the thing that I unlocked that in, I had just done a temple run before that after completing a map, and I was like, I wonder if I caused some like weird edge case bug by doing that. Yeah, it makes sense. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, right. Yeah. The Well of Souls. I forgot that like you can just go to the Well of Souls and during Act 2 for the first time or whatever. Okay, so I can't interact with that until I'm closer to it. Okay, we'll grab another tablet or another map. Oh, but before I do that, hang on. I've had to take a piss for like the past 30 minutes. Let me do that now before I die. Okay, I'm back. All right, let's do one more map, and then I think I have to call it a night. I'm getting kind of tired, and I feel my focus slipping. Come on. There we go. I was going to say, what? Whoa, I got a triple fucking exile.
Smelly old fool. A clean kill. Whipping up a storm. Need more time. I need more time. Die in past and in shadow.
Where the fuck? Oh, okay. They're like down there.
boss.
Wait, there's another exile here? Okay, what the fuck is this? So many rogue exiles. There they are. I wonder how many rogue exiles were close enough to get revived by that, if any. Okay, none. I was gonna say, that could get kind of crazy.
A worthy foe.
Oh, look at that. A gold chest that just dropped a divine orb.
The hunt begins. Rothen's fairy. It's getting stronger.
Need more time.
That was no easy prey. Well fought. Forgive me. Aye, the line provides.
I'll skin ya.
Is this a rogue exile hunting ground or what? Like, it didn't say when I went into it, but like, area is inhabited by 3 additional rogue exiles. But I've fought like way the fuck more than 3 rogue exiles. And there's like a, yeah. Okay, well, this map is ridiculous. Yeah, that's what I was thinking it must be, but like I had a double, a triple, and another triple so far.
Yes.
Oh, hang on. Yeah, rogue exiles are fun for me because they're like one of the few things I can actually have a fight with, as opposed to just generally one-shotting everything.
Who sent you?
Oh, that's interesting. Look at that. It's a ring with 29 and 38% lightning resist on it and nothing else, and item level 82. Yeah, accuracy does actually matter for oh, you're talking about this other ring too. Yeah, okay. Is that what you're talking about, Fred? The lightning ring and then the accuracy ring? Okay. Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense then. I mean, I was gonna say, like, yeah, I get that accuracy matters. Damn, that's a bummer. Decent. It's not great resistances, but mix of cast speed and physical damage on attacks and being a low roll. Probably not that exciting. Yeah, not that good. Okay. Okay, I'm going to put that in my to craft later tab because this map is still running. It's just with all those rogue exiles dropping like fuckloads of item level 82 gear on me. I kind of had to check. Yeah, that's a good point, Fred. I would not bet in favor of my memory these days, but at the same time, I am still learning things about PoE as I play, so we'll see. Someone was hurting there.
Abomination.
Omen of Sinestral Crystallization. While this item is active in your inventory, your next perfect or corrupted essence will remove only prefix. That sounds really good. Should I defer that? Oh, I guess there's still one more ritual remaining. Well, I should see how much I can get off a tribute. I don't think I can get that much, but we'll see. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That like struck me as like, oh, that should be pretty valuable, huh?
Batten down the hatches.
Yeah, right, exactly. I mean, hell, even the lock of Hinakora that doesn't actually do anything other than let you preview what the next craft will be, that shit's like 500 divines a pop. And I mean, I get why, but like, yeah, holy shit.
Need a moment. Return to nothing.
Oh, I didn't buy fucking, I was gonna say, I forgot to buy scrolls.
Need a moment. A word is all. I'll kill every last one of you.
Okay, so I can't quite afford that, so I'm gonna defer. Okay.
Don't lose him now! That's the one. Put it down. Nicely done.
All right, I don't feel like doing the delirium. I don't have any any Atlas progression into delirium, and so the only thing to do would be like to do the boss encounter with delirium up, but I don't really feel like doing that.
The eye of the storm.
I don't think it would give me anything worthwhile, but it would pretty significantly increase the chance of something going wrong.
Double as is.
Oh fuck, that's right, I don't have a scroll. I'm gonna pick that up just in case. I need to get scrolls anyway.
Speak. Yes?
If you get flat energy shield on that, that's actually pretty good. Although the rarity of items found is pretty low. Oh, look at that. Yeah. Now it's a shit roll, but it's funny that crossbow I decided to check. It had +3 to level of projectiles on it. I mean, you could do a lot worse than that, but it's a pretty shit roll. It's like, then, oh, you know what? And it requires level 78. That's just shit. I was just like, if you could use that at like level 30, that'd be pretty cool. I mean, obviously it'd be too strong damage wise, but like, sell it for new characters. Yeah, but requires item level 78. I feel like you need stronger lower level items. Interesting. That's funny, dude. +1 to level of all spell skills, and then like the dog shittiest increased spell damage and mana regen. Well, that's not a bad attack ring. Like if you got cold or light, I don't know. It's a decent amount of added flat damage, that's why. Yeah, those are shitty rolls otherwise there, so that's not worth it. Oh, here we go. What is this amulet? +3 to level of all melee skills. Fire resist, cold resist, life, mana, armor, dex. Yeah, that's kind of that's gonna be. It's not. There's a lot of room to improve that, but like, you know, you could do a lot worse than that too. This ring with 20% cast speed on top of a 10% cast speed base.
For Doriani.
Oh, here, I'll just go ahead and toss it into the stash if you want it. If that's going to be an upgrade for you, go ahead and take it. Or if you want to experiment with it. I'm also going to throw this cast speed ring in there. Yeah, this amulet isn't cracked or anything, but it's clearly usable. Well, nice, man. Glad that that can go to some use.
Have an order?
Yeah, that ring jumped out at me as like a ring that was actually pretty decent.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Okay, if that's a 1 exalted orb. Yeah, if that one's not selling for 1 exalt, no one's gonna care about this one. Good luck, man. That would be a sick desecration. Holy shit. Okay, I had to make sure that I was like, I'm not trying to. Come on, load please. Thank you.
Batten down the hatches! Need a moment.
All right, there we go. Oh, do I have a ritual point? No, that's not it. That's delirium. Here we go. It's this is where it's at. Okay. Oh wow, is Mary's spirit so you can bring a spirit to a ritual circle. I wasn't sure if that would work or not. All right. Well, anyway, making progress there. Okay, and Let's see, anything I find here?
Speak. Who sent you?
Oh yeah, by the way, before I call it a night here, Fred, did you say that you were farming for a Rockiatas as well for yourself right now? Well, if I'm about to end my play session right now, do you want to use the Rockiatas that I have? I mean, because that shit's not doing anything while I'm logged off. And that's a huge damage spike. Yeah, dude, go for it. I mean, at the end of the day, I really don't think you're going to run away with it. And if you were, well, okay, it's 150 div gone, but like that's just Path of Exile. Like I got plenty of games to play. But yeah, anyway, I tossed that in the guild stash. Yeah, no, by all means, man, enjoy. It's like the same thing like in early season when like Donuts is ahead of me and I give him it's like I have 30 exalts that I can't even functionally do anything with yet, or like toss a couple divs and really accelerate a guild member's progress, and then lo and behold, it ends up working its way back to me all the same. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Realistically, you can just put it back in the guild stash. I mean, none of the people that we're playing with are gonna no one's gonna steal that. Yeah. I mean, if we were a bigger guild and it was like half people that we don't know and half people that we do, but yeah, go for it. I accidentally put rando shit in the guild stash. Yeah, that could definitely happen. Oh, that was that must have been you, because I remember at one point earlier season, Fred's like, yo, someone's using the guild stash as like their personal stash. There's a bunch of currency in it, and I'm like, oh, I wonder what that was about. Good shit.
Welcome.
Guild would be rich by now if you didn't tell me. Oh yeah, hang on. Was that you, Fred, or Storku? But someone gave me a 5 support slot gem thingy earlier this season. I don't remember who tossed that my way, but whoever did, I think it was Fred. Anyway, someone should take that right now, because I don't actually need it. I got one the other day and I was looking at it, and there's basically nothing for me to upgrade without the only thing on Whirling Slash is like another 150 div support gem, and all it is 30% attack speed for this setup. Now it's good, but like basically the point is adding one more gem slot to my build doesn't do anything yet unless I have 150 divs to socket it with. Oh yeah, it could have been Donuts too. But anyway, whoever tossed me that 5 link, there you go. Okay, you have 8 shilling in your stash. Okay. Well, if I do end up needing it, I'll just come back and take it. But if anyone ends up needing that, especially if it's on like your main skill or whatever, go for it. But I mean, yeah, that's half of the fun of Trade League for me. It's like I like the ability to get into the economy when I want to get an upgrade, but I also really like the way that guilds just share resources really easily in this game. Because, like, say compared to, I mean, part of it is the personality. Like, if if people are generous and you can trust them, it's going to be a good guild. But even if people, like, it's like, say, like even mechanically, like in World of Warcraft, for example, an item as powerful as a Rakiata's would be an account-bound, soul-bound thing. In Path of Exile, the only thing that account binds that I'm aware of is the Pokeball monster summon skill. Like if you bind a monster to that skill gem, you can't transfer it to another player while it has the monster in it. And that makes sense because farming a Giga Juiced boss monster to bind to that spirit gem thingy, or spectral monster gem, I forget what the fuck it's called, but like I see why that would be something they don't want people to transfer. But other than that, it's like they allow so much transfer of wealth and loot. It makes for a really fun system. As much as you want Rakiatas right now, you don't have enough fizz damage. That makes sense. Yeah, the reason I went with Rakiatas, Storku. Oh yeah, and by the way, Storku, when Fred's done with his session, by all means, feel free to try the Rakiatas out for yourself. Like I'm not, whoever uses it, just try to remember to toss it back in the stash before you log off. But other than that, yeah, what I was going to say is the reason I ended up buying that one was spear upgrades are kind of in a weird spot for me right now. Like if I spent 150 divs, I'd absolutely have a better spear. But it wouldn't be way better. It would only be kind of better, and there would be a huge delta. Like I'd really need to spend about 800 divs to get like a god spear, and even then, that's not a perfect spear. That's just a god spear. Like a perfect spear was going to be like 8,000 divines or something for me. I feel like I probably won't get that. But anyway, the idea was that even though the Rakiatas wasn't going to be the most efficient spend of divs for damage, the nice thing is a Rakiatas is a Rakiatas. Like, point being that that's never a bad purchase for me. Like it's always going to scale with me. Yeah, dude, if I could find a 70 div spear, I'd that was like a meaningful upgrade, I probably would have done that. But I mean, that's in some ways, that's kind of what I get for playing a build that's both so meta and so popular. I mean, I get it, that was one of the things I knew. I wanted to play a meta build this time to see what it was like to play something that I wasn't used to, and then also something that was going to be really efficient, and I totally get it. And in fact, I learned a lot in terms of how I might want to go around setting up my own builds in the future. 1 point short of physical damage and it's triggering my ADHD. Yeah, well, I guess you could be in a worse boat than that, but I also get it. Anyway, oh, you know what I'm gonna do before I forget, because I will forget for sure. There we go.
For Doriani.
Mario Party minigame skills right there. I was hitting the button faster than the server would even allow. But right, on that note, I'm gonna go ahead and call it. That was a good little sesh though. Oh yeah, I got this Yugel's Orb of Sacrifice, and I also got Crystallized Corruption, and I also got an Ancient Infuser today. I have no idea how much any of these are worth, but I assume that some of these are probably decently valuable. But yeah, hard to yeah, thanks, Fred. I mean, hey, appreciate the help with with you and other players teaching me how it goes. On the crafting front, we do have some things in this tab to play with. Some of these are old, but like Oh yeah, like this lightning resist ring. There's a few things in here. Oh, like, and some of these ancestral tiaras. I've got, you know, things to craft with on those. Or I gotta learn about like the crafting on this. So on the next session we can dive into this. Oh yeah, right. And speaking of, I did get this tablet today as well, which ended up being like a 4-div tablet. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with it yet, but I've got there when it comes to juicing rituals later on, if I end up going down that route. But anyway, on that note, I'll catch you guys later. Take it easy. Yeah, that's true. I every now and then, like, I'll watch a YouTube video on crafting, and then like I'm like, oh, I get to learn about crafting, and the dude like opens up his crafting with like, today we're spending 4,000 divine orbs, and I'm like, oh, this is not a necessary lesson for me. That will never apply to my Path of Exile. But anyway, yeah, dudes, take it easy. See ya.